Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Welcome to the stream, guys. How you doing? Wherever you are in the world, welcome to this stream. Hope you're having a good day. I hope Monday is treating you well so far. I have been told by the mods that apparently YouTube does a thing now where sometimes you're watching the stream and even though it says live, it's not actually live and it's started from the start of the stream. So, next to your volume control button, chat, on the stream, make sure you've got a little red circle next to the live button, and that tells you that you're following, you know, you're actually following live. Apparently that's a thing YouTube decided was a good idea, so, yes. Phoenix, you do whatever you want to do, man. There's never any pressure to do that sort of thing. You just do you, alright? You don't got to explain yourself to me, brother. Scab, what's up, man? How you doing? The mods of the pond representing today in force as well. Mr. Rye, Mr. Melon, hello, Smashly. Fancy seeing you here. It's almost like we were on Discord 5 minutes ago. What up, Soul? How's it going, dude? Who else have we got? Mambo, what's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome. Didn't sleep at all last night? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope you get a better rest tonight. Good day, y'all. Hello. Kill the zombies. That is indeed the goal. Yes, we will be killing the zombies. But in Camden County this time. So that should be cool. Looking forward to giving the map a proper spin. I've been kind of busy setting up mods for our next month on the Patreon server. We're going to be doing what's called a Dark Ages theme. We're calling it the Dark Ages. Should be really, really cool. We're having some mods specially commissioned and built by some very talented individuals. And I don't want to reveal too much about it right now, until we're, like, you know, we're 100% on what's going to be included and what might not be. But work is ongoing, and I've kind of been busy this first week of the month sorting some of that out. So I haven't got the chance to actually play on the Patreon server yet for this wipe, so I'm looking forward to getting in and, you know, getting involved. The Duck Ages? I see what you did there. What up, Chaz? How you doing? Looking forward to leading a mighty crusade across the land next month. Yeah, I hope you guys like what we have planned. Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say it's as big as an overhaul as the Stalker server, but it's definitely going to add a unique take, and I think it's going to maybe bring a lot more playtime as well for some people. So we'll see. Oh, listen to that. The music just stopping at the perfect time. Okay, can I have this song, please? Yes, this one. All right. Let's get to making a character. Alright. Don't really play modded maps myself, so this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I don't often play standalone maps, but we were looking for something as kind of a stopgap for the Patreon server between now and the Dark Ages theme. And we thought, like, you know, we'll just let some people try out some other maps, and if they don't like it, it's no biggie. We can change the map like 2 weeks in. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Pierce, I'm gonna need you to relax, dude. All right, just tone it down like 2 levels for me. All right, just chill. Everything's gonna be fine. Duck, your RimWorld video, it's great. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I wanted to try a different game, and we will continue to do that. You know, every so often we'll try a different game here and there. RimWorld didn't necessarily hit the mark this time, so my next plan is just to wait until there's like some sort of big update and then drop a guide around then. And if that doesn't work, then that's all cool. We'll try a different game. It is what it is. And in the meantime, we've got plenty of Project Zomboid stuff to be doing, so. Oh, we haven't decided yet, Scab. We'll take a look at it 2 weeks in. So give it a few days, and we'll take a look at like how the player count is, and then decide. But I mean, the thing is, I think those people that were complaining about like the map being too small, or the fact that it doesn't have like an actual in-game map, I think they're going to be very quickly disappointed with the other options as well, because almost every modded map is smaller than this one. So I think maybe expectations are a bit too high from those people. So we'll see. Music sounds like a movie running runtime. I kind of like entering stream with this kind of music, you know, just chilling out. You played Oxygen Not Included? I think I have actually. I think I have, but it's been a long time, I think. I'll try Camden in a lot of zombies on my playthrough. Gotcha. Yeah, we I don't know if like maybe we need to tamper with the zombie spawn time. We increased the loot respawn time for Camden since it was a smaller map. I think I'm gonna go for something that has foraging though, honestly. Because I know there's gonna be a lot of woodland, there's gonna be a lot of dirt paths, there's gonna be a lot of surviving in the early stages, and I think foraging might be helpful. Honestly. So it might be Park Ranger that we end up going with. Loot respawn was a bit fast, but yeah, being a small map, it does make sense. Yeah, so the logic behind that was it's about 50, it's give or take half the size of Kentucky, so we halved the loot respawn time. That was the logic. Does Chef have foraging? Not as a point thing, no. I think I'm going to be taking Park Ranger because then we'll get the bonus to foraging XP as well. Okay, let's pick up my basic ones for multiplayer. So cat size and fast reader. Bum 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 bum. Chef would have been funny. Usually, to be honest, usually I have it set in my head as to what I want to play in each wipe. Sometimes I'll ask for some advice on sort of like certain perks or whatever, but usually I know what I'm picking, to be honest. All right. Slow healer, prone to illness, allergic, weak stomach. Bum 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 bum. I go for fast learner. If there's anything in particular that I want, brave is obviously always a good one. Now, I am considering carry weight because so the map is smaller with less buildings, so Carry weight might be a big one. Are you a bandit and stalker? I mean, I've played a lot of factions in Stalker. I don't really have an allegiance, really. I guess the one I enjoyed the most was Mercenary in Stalker, but I've played Duty, I've played Freedom, I've played Bandits. I didn't actually enjoy Bandits that much. Bandits just felt like hard mode. Because you get crappy weapons, crappy armor, crappy companions. Compared to everybody else, and everyone hates you. You know, I'm wondering about Fast Learner, or whether I'd be actually going to be better off on this wipe, taking something that increases my carry weight. Fast Learner's always a good one. But if we're going to be lugging stuff around... from place to place for a longer period of time. Imagine an Anarchy service. I'm not setting default 100 points. What, for the points to spend on traits? People would have no reason to play. In fact, I can guarantee you people would stop playing after a few days, because as much as people complain sometimes about like the grind of leveling skills, it's the main it's the main reason people play for as long as they do. Without it, people feel like they don't have a goal. And then they get bored and leave. So. Okay, we are going to take Fast Learner. Any -2s that I can... Actually, I think I can still take Strong back. Yeah, I can. Amazing. I think this is going to do. I don't want to go too wild on this one because it's a new map. Be experiencing it for the first time. I don't want to give myself any negatives. Dynamic traits? I believe it's more simple traits that we're using. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. I need to make Claire. Where's the haircut? That one. Dude, this song's a bop. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go with regular paints. Blue. Boots? We want boots. These ones look kind of cool. Go with them. And then we just need a red jacket. Alex, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Guys, if you are watching the stream, thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. We're about to jump in. We're going to be playing Claire Red Lake. Not to be confused with Redfield. We're on Camden County, which is a new map. We've gone with a more foraging-based setup. Remember to like the stream if you're enjoying the watch, so we can promote it to some more people, get some more people in here. And if you're interested in playing on the whitelisted server, which is where we're going to be playing in the next few hours, there's a link in the description of the video in the stream, and you can come play with the community. No worries, Pat. Hope you're having a good day, man. Hope you don't spawn where I did the first time. I'm prepared for wilderness survival. I'm okay. I'm prepared. I'm ready. Anyway, we need music. This one. Alright. Time for depressy songs. Ready? Okay. We go. What is your favorite gun in Stalker? Kind of like the UMP 45, but then I just like the UMP in general. So yeah, that was what was happening with me as well, Rye. If I atted somebody and included a smiley face at the end, it just turned it to a smiley face. I had that during the starting soon process. So you are not the only one. I think YouTube's chat's kind of messed up. Bag of seaweed, huh? How much is each seaweed worth? 3 hunger? There's got a few in there. I mean, we can grab it for now. Excuse me, what? How did you load so fast? I'm just that good. Okay. I feel like music might be too loud. I might need to turn this down a little bit. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Here we go. Just a touch lower than what it was. Do we have power, or has that already gone off? It's off. Okay. Hammer. Planks, pipes. Let's take the hammer. DIY engine parts. Not going to pass that up. Now, we gave everybody on this one, we gave everybody a couple of juice boxes and a couple of bags of chips. And the reason we did that is because there's a whole lot of spawns on this map that are kind of out in the woods. Thankfully, I haven't got one of those, by the looks of it. I mean, it could just be a house in the middle of nowhere. I haven't been outside yet. But, yeah, we kind of made sure that everybody had sort of a decent chance of survival to get started. Foraging for beginners, huh? Don't need that. I'm at level 2. Because of my perk choice. No power was a big rip. Pretty standard for most of our wipes, to be honest. I kind of find that, like, with power on, there's not much of a challenge. And it's really hard to balance the point at which power turns off. Because the settings, I will say, in my opinion, the settings that it offers server providers for when the power turns off isn't great. It's like it's like time frames. So it'll be like, the first one will be like, I don't know, like 0 days to a week, right? That the power turns off. And then the next one is like 2 months to 6 months or something ridiculous. It's not very specific, I guess. What up, Dens? Doing, bud? Drank my juice and ate my food right away. Okay. Off we go into the big wide world. That's it, yeah. 0 to 7 days, 0 to 1 month, 0 to 2 months, 0 to 6 months. It's kind of like weird. Doesn't give you very much options, and that time passes differently, so. Like a multiplayer, depending on server settings. So a lot of the time we just start with it off, and if we do have it on, it's usually like 2 to 6 months or something that we set it to. Yeah, this is music being played from Epidemic Sound. So I was not paying attention, reading chat. Now really, if I was paying attention there, what I should have done was killed them with a hammer in case they had anything that I wanted to keep hold of. Like, for example, this jacket. It's okay. It'll still work. So blunt weapons don't damage clothing. So really, I should have been using a blunt weapon there. I probably want to consider foraging as I'm going too, actually. Now, I'm gonna take that leather jacket. I kind of prefer the look of regular jackets, but I'm gonna take this leather one because I feel like I'm probably gonna need the insulation. Right, hang on, I gotta bring this music down again. Sorry. Where can I get this music? Like I say, Epidemic Sound is where it comes from. It's a like a paid monthly service for content creators where you're licensed to use all the music. So yeah, it's not like you can't just play it, I guess. It's built for content creators to avoid DMCA and stuff like that. Trademark problems. Is it part of a specific theme though? It's a playlist that I put together on Epidemic Sound, so. Recommended me Epidemic Sound a few months ago and I've been using it since. It's great. A++. Yeah, I mean, for content creators, man, it's great. You got a bunch of sound effects on there and all the music's like copyright free. I haven't ever had any licensing issues or anything like that with my videos, so I mean, I'm pretty pleased. For sure. There's another one coming from my other side here. Oh, hello, sir. Oh. You're mighty colourful. What is this? Clown? He's a clown. What is his hat? Drop on the ground? Did. Amazing! I am fit for the apocalypse. Incredible. Get this stupid shit off my head. I'm gonna rip up some bandages as well. Okay. Okay. Wear the entire costume. I can't do that to my girl. I can't do that to Claire. I won't do her like that. I'm just taking a moment to check all of these in case they have something useful. Right now, doesn't seem so. What up, Kratos? How you doing? Okay, we're in Camden County, trying to make our way towards some civilization right now. It's gonna be a long walk, so we got time to chill and talk with you guys and I'm not gonna do that. As much as I want to forage for things, doing it at night is very risky if I don't have a flashlight. Sun up soon? Yeah, that'll be good, and I can start foraging. We got some up the road there. We're at a two-way junction. Oh, hang on. Let's deal with these zombies, and then we can decide which way we're going. Oh, this was another player. He's got juice boxes and chips. He done got eat did. Isaac Ackerman. Sounds like a news presenter. A weatherman. Live with Isaac Ackerman. This week's weather. You've also killed him before? Poor Isaac. I'm having a good time. Okay. You're Isaac Ackerman. What, not having a good time? Stupid heads on your off. Ash is having such a bad day. Bless him. Bless his heart. Ash told us earlier that he do you mind if I tell chat, Ash, before I go dropping you in it? Go nuts. Okay. So, poor Ash told us today that he didn't sleep very well last night, and he was putting some stuff in the bin today, and let go of the bin lid and caught his nose on it, and gave himself like a big old cut on the nose. Was bleeding everywhere, and it just, you know, sometimes we don't have a day meant for us, and that's okay. It's an achievement. Have a good one, Phoenix. In his defense, I think it was one of those silly bins that have like two lids, if you like. I think you've got to lift up one section, and then there's like another container just inside of it. Oh god, hello. I can barely see. Your tune is sick? Wait, what? What do you mean? She ain't sick, she's got allergies. It's a perk. It's a trait. I don't think there's physically any way that I could be sick 5 minutes in without a bite. Spoilers, he's not too far from a small civilization. Don't worry, folks, he'll be fine. We're gonna make it. I've chosen to go right here. I'm not sure if it's the right call, but we'll soon find out. Hey, look. There's a bag here with a bunch of clothes and dirty rags in it. What's crazy about this path is that it's so narrow. Okay, a little bit more space here. Broken plank. Somebody been using that for a weapon, seems like. Yeah, just don't give me any like big spoilers or anything, you know. Like, don't say, oh, there's this shop up the street that you could go to. I don't want to know. I'm experiencing Camden for the first time. My face hurts. I can imagine it would, yes. You managed to drop a bin lid on your face. Yep, I can imagine that would indeed hurt. I hope your face hurts less soon, Ash. There's a forest just here, thanks, Jim. Can always trust you for good advice. Thanks, bud. Where the hell did you two come from? What are you getting up to over there in the trees? Damn kids. Where have all you guys come from? At least it's getting daylight. Okay. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. What, this? It's like a logging camp or something? Hello, Melon. Thank you for the 8 months, sir. Welcome. Welcome back. Thank you. We'll see if YouTube alerts want to play ball today, shall we? Actually, I don't know if it does resubs or not, does it? Not sure.
Wait, your biggest stickers? Here's of this.
There he goes.
Wait! Take him away! Oh, sir. No, no, I want him fighting rabid wild animals within a week. Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Take him away. Your monthly rabid wild animal fight is scheduled, Melon. Joy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Ooh. Propane torch. I can carry it. Not much else to carry right now. Lots of planks. Makes me wonder about like building a little makeshift house here or something next to the logging camp. Oh, there's some more civilization. Looks like somebody's been basing out here too. Go see if it's claimed. I am the Lorax. They speak for the trees. For some ducking reason, they speak Zombish. Somebody's taken the water dispenser. Rotten ice cream and beer. Honestly, I feel like we got a good amount of food and water. After finding that player that died not long after spawn. Grabbing his stuff. Somebody's been around here, look. Somebody's been around. Who's in the John? Nobody's been in there yet? Okay. Well, we'll go back out to the road and I guess we'll see what else we can find nearby. Worst case scenario though, I mean, we could turn this into a little makeshift house. Is there PvP on our Patreon server? No. No, it's PvE server, PvE community. Yeah, that's the path. That's just leading back round to that. No, honestly, I don't think having a whitelisted server that people like pay monthly to access and having be like a big community feel and you know everybody talking on Discord and stuff, I just don't feel like PvE meshes or PvP meshes well with that kind of environment. Because sometimes people struggle to separate in-game from out of game, you know? End up arguing with each other and stuff. And to be quite honest with you, I just don't want to have to like deal with those kind of arguments. So PvE was best for what we wanted. Plus, I don't think Project Zomboid's gunplay is really set up for PvP in any way, shape, or form yet. Hence why they want to overhaul it. Yeah, I mean, PvP is basically... I mean, if you've got guns, PvP is basically reliant on gun skill and RNG. There's, like, no actual player skill element to it at all. And they know that. That's why they want to change it. But I don't think it makes for an enjoyable PvP experience. Yeah, melee users often win over guns. Players versus elephants. I suppose I should take a moment as well to mention that we did put out a RimWorld video not long ago, chat. If you haven't seen it yet on the channel, there is now a RimWorld video that's available. Honestly, the video hasn't done too well, but like I say, that's okay. New games and all that, not always going to do well. It's always hit or miss. Just got to try and keep looking for other targets, but yeah, if you haven't seen it yet and you're interested in RimWorld, there is a video up on the channel. Where are we headed to? I wish I knew. This is how far I've traveled thus far from down here. So we're making progress. We've hit some semblance of civilization. We've also killed another player zombie who had some stuff for us. I'm gonna start foraging now. Look at that. Right off the bat. Always make sure to discard things you find when foraging, by the way, chat, or pick them up. One of the two. Because you get points for spotting them, and then points again for discarding them. I don't know why that is the case. I feel like it shouldn't be. But Algo hates it when you go off brand like that, but it's a great video and deserves to be watched. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's less the algo hating it. It's more so the way things work, right? Is so basic way to explain it is I have an existing viewer base, right? Whenever I do a new game, a much lower percentage of my existing viewer base is going to watch that video. That's just facts, right? So when you're doing a new game, the target is to appeal to a new audience, namely the audience of the game you're trying to make a video for. And if you can't do that, your video is not going to do very well. But if you're able to pick up some audience in the new category, then it might do better. That's why, like, some games that I've taken on, like Valheim, V Rising, stuff like that, have done well for the channel, and others haven't. You know, it's just the nature of things. It is what it is, and you just keep trying. The next thing I'll be trying with RimWorld is I'll be waiting until a DLC or a big update comes out, and then I'll try again, because with that comes a wave of new players, right? And that could give me that audience that I'm looking for in that game. But if not, there will be new games coming out this year, and I'll intend to do a video or two on them when they're releasing. And obviously we've still got Project Zomboid that I'll be making videos for regularly, so I never trust the mushrooms. Leveled up foraging. Yeah, RimWorld is great. RimWorld is a lot of fun, man. When Rim releases a new DLC, it's a super good time to cover that. I liked it though. Still a couple of things I didn't know. Yeah, I think that's definitely my next plan. Is wait till they come out with like a new bit of content. What the hell? A bell, huh? Okay. Oh, hey. Look at this. Found a cooler. What up, Felicia? How you doing? Oh, zombies. Yeah, so I got an upcoming video looking at some mods from Project Zomboid over the period of September to December. Which will be out literally, well, it's gonna be that'll probably be my next video. You know, those ones where we look at like the best mods over the last couple of months. So that should be pretty cool. I've also still got a film, like a more cinematic project in my back pocket, which is about a, we said we would do these like, well, the idea was to have like these short stories that are like 2-3 minutes maybe, and the whole premise is this is how you died, right? So it's different survivors' stories of how they died told by the survivor. And it's going to be like highly edited. We've got a voice actor to tell the story of the character, so it's, you know, it's actually voice acted properly. And the VA for this one is so good. So good. I can't wait to make it. It's just a matter of like getting people together and working out like what scenes I want to record and stuff. But for our first character, the woman that has done the voice acting for it, actually did some voice acting for the Survivor Radio mod. So she's already got some experience with the Project Zomboid stuff. Look at this. Look, it's a person. Oh, I forgot my push to talk key. What's my push to talk key? Hello?
Hello, do you need anything?
Oh, hello. No, I'm good. I'm trying to make my way to the nearest town. If you could point me in the right direction, that would be helpful.
Yeah, this road here? Do you want to
this
go
one?
Right?
Okay.
Yes, follow it till you're at the bridge. Go over the bridge and you're in Ingleside, I think it's called.
Okay. So follow this road till we hit the bridge, and then go over the bridge, and I should be in town.
Exactly. There is one bridge for people and one bridge for cars. Doesn't matter which one you take. Both are going into England.
Okay. Amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Cool base, by the way. Looks like you really made something of it.
Yeah. We took about 4 people of us and about, I guess, a week to build it at this stage.
Nice. Good stuff, man. All right, well, best of luck, and thank you for the directions.
No problem, and always stay safe.
Yeah, that's a cool looking base. I have a feeling that Ramstein will probably like what we have planned for next wipe, if he likes building bases. Yeah, I mean, if you do voice acting stuff, double, just shoot me a message on Discord, preferably with like a, you know, like a portfolio of some stuff you've done in the past, and that would be super helpful. I'll keep you in mind for when we do our next ones. I gotta find the time to do the recording for this one that I've already got the VA for. It's gonna take a bit longer to edit, and I know that, so it's sort of motivating myself to get all the recording done. What up, way to go? How are you? Sexy piece of ass. I won, way to go, in the raid last night. I won the, 10-man headpiece drop from Saffron. Or, no, KT. Yeah. Is it Saffron or KT? It's KT, right? The helmet drop. And I had, then after the raid, I had enough tokens to get the 25-man shoulders, so my tank's looking good now. He's about ready for Ulduar, I think. Help me build the library on the last wipe. Nice. Never done it before. Can I ask how long whitelisting takes? Yeah, of course you can. So after you've done the Patreon, so after you've joined the Patreon, there is a pinned post where you fill in like the quick Google form just to give us like the login details that you want to have. Join the Discord, link your Discord to Patreon, and then usually, to be honest, it's usually done within like an hour or two, but it's all done manually, so it really depends. Like, if you were to subscribe, like, overnight, right, when the whitelister was asleep, then, well, it wouldn't get done until the morning. Because he's based in the UK, just like I am. But usually it's just a couple of hours. And we have you'll get pinged on the Discord server when it's been done as well. Yeah, so this wipe that we've got going on now is kind of a bit of a stopgap. It's a more sort of vanilla setup, but it's a bit of a stopgap until we get to next month, which is when we're hoping to do the Dark Ages theme. And I've actually shared some work in progress pictures of what we've got going on for those mods on the Patreon. So if you're already a Patreon member, by the way, check the Patreon. If you haven't already, there's a couple of like work in progress screenshots of, I think we've done like 4 or 5 posts now of stuff that's in development for next month. So if you're interested, take a look. I'm trying to post a little bit more on Patreon as well, just to give people, you know, more of a reason for being interested. Yeah, no problem, man. When Dark and Darker comes out next year, you're going to be trying it out, even if it's not streamed. Okay, so some of you might hate me for making this comment. I played it, and I just didn't enjoy it. I just didn't have fun. It felt really slow. The movement, the combat, all felt really slow-paced. And I liked the PvE element, but the combat felt so sluggish that I just didn't have fun killing stuff. Oh, dead bodies clean up after a while, Kev. Give it a couple days and dead bodies rot away, because otherwise it all builds up and affects server performance and stuff. It's the same reason why we ask people not to leave like loads of items on the ground and stuff like that. Written something that can read the player data from the players.db file in the server's save game. It can read literally every stat, XP, zombie kills. And what would you use that for? Because we can get that info now. We can go into the server files and grab stats. So what would that do? Like present it in a more digestible format, or what's the purpose? Scoreboards? Gotcha. Gonna be honest, I don't really think we'd want a scoreboard. I don't feel like that would create the best like competition. I don't necessarily think is a good thing for a PvE server. Maybe. DM me on Discord is the best thing I can say, because I'll have to think about it and run it by the other admins and see what players think and all the rest of it. Best thing I can say is just DM me on Discord with the details, maybe some examples of like how it can do its thing, and I'll give it a look. Feel like I need to understand it a little bit better. Are there going to be bows / crossbows? I would like to include bows and crossbows, but it kind of depends on whether there's any mods that do it well right now. No, they wouldn't be able to murder each other anyway. It's a PvE server. I think he means more like zombie kills and stuff. Like totaling up your skill levels, zombie kills, stuff like that. Yeah, bows and crossbows are something that I would like to do. I guess I'm seeing it as like a non-essential thing. Like I'm more interested in, say, for example, the craftable armor that we're having modded into the game. And setting up like the more core fundamental parts of what's going to make it work. Bows and crossbows would be nice. But I don't think I'm going to pay for a modder to get that work done. When I've got other more fundamental stuff that I'm paying for at the minute. It's interesting that that you're talking about crafting benches and stuff like that, though. Oh yes, here we go. School bag. Hell yeah. Always worth looting corpses, even if you didn't kill them, chat. Yeah, it's interesting you're talking about like crafting and stuff like that, though, because we were saying the other day how it would be really, really easy. I say easy, not necessarily easy. It would take time and work and whatever. But we have seen modders. We have seen modders do everything that would be needed in Project Zomboid to make an MMO-style version of the game. I'm just saying. Like, even quests. Quests are possible. Quests have been done. Not, in my opinion, not well, but it has been done. And it's shown that it's possible. Crafting, again, totally possible. I mean, we're having armor made right now that's going to have a workbench associated. There's already mods out there, like the scrap weapons and scrap armor mods that make weapons and armor. You know? We've got damage and condition stats on items already. Make several versions of the same item with different stats, and you've got like your weapon rarities and whatever that you could add to the game. Everything is there that would be needed for an MMO. So if I was gonna have a quest mod developed, Chris, I'd want it to be from scratch. I'm gonna be honest. The results we got from the quest mod weren't great, and the individual wasn't easy to work with that made it. So I've got no interest in using that mod if we can avoid it. I mean, that's me trying to be polite as possible about it. We'd probably just find somebody else. This is a cool little bridge over the river. This is the bridge that they were talking about, the Ramstone was talking about, so we should be able to make it to... Oh! Okay. Right. That's rather a lot of zombies. Oh, I should be able to sneak through on that side without drawing too much attention, I think. Did you say there was 2 bridges as well? Yeah, who was it that said that? Not many Zeds on the server. My ass. Alright, Alright, let's put down the cooler. I'm not gonna need this. You can go north, it's an option. So like, there's another bridge up the way. I'm gonna try and sneak by. See what's up on the right side here. I'm gonna try and dig over to this side. Looks a lot more clear. One by the water there. Oh, lag. Oh, my game just froze up. We're okay though. My game just like entirely froze up there. You played Dark Souls or Elden Ring? Yes, I've played Dark Souls, not Elden Ring. I gotta clear out some of these zombies. We'll just let them come to me. They should see me. And get rid of this one. Vehicle in there as well. Okay, those bushes are gonna hold me up. That's good to know. Trying to avoid them. Ooh, what was that? Oh geez, somebody's here firing guns. Okay, I'm getting out of here because that's gonna get me killed. Can't even jump the fence right here. Go away! What are you doing? This man's gonna get me killed! Look at all the zombies! I'm actually gonna die. If all these zombies come in here... Okay, jacket took the hit, bro. Who does that? Why? I get the feeling that was somebody coming in to try and help. And it's just made things 10 times worse. My life. Or a stream sniper. I mean, it could be. Definitely could be a stream sniper. Which will not be cool if I find out that was somebody in chat that's watching the stream. Because I always say no stream sniping, even if positive. I don't like that. Who that was? Okay, let's try these police trooper pants. Knife, okay. Take that over the hammer. Keep the hammer as a tool. Kind of wondering about the jacket. I need a red jacket. Hunting knife will be useful for sure. What's positive stream sniping? So positive stream sniping is using the streamer's location to go and interact with them in some way. Like, for example, you know, like we've had it before where somebody was using my stream, found out where I based, and then based next to me intentionally. Which is cool, it's just, I might not always want people to just sort of gravitate towards me. I just want to come on and play, right? Well, they might think they're helping by coming by and dropping off a bunch of items that I need, but that takes a lot of the fun out of it, right? Because then I've got everything I need. That sort of thing. It's not done with a malicious intent, but it's still using the streamer's location, using their stream, right? I don't want to wash my clothes. But the dense foliage is worrying me. Okay, this isn't too bad. I don't know, it's cool. I think a lot of people don't think about it, but I guess it comes down to, at the end of the day, right? The what way to go says. Basically what way to go is just said, right? At the end of the day, we want to play the game just like everybody else does. And altering it so that things don't happen organically is not great, yeah. You have factions. We do have factions, yeah. Allows, and we actually have a mod that allows people in the same faction to enter each other's safe houses, because that isn't included in the vanilla game. So you don't have to, like... You can be in a faction without living together, which is cool. It's not a PvP server. Please don't tell people that. It's not a PvP server, it's PvE. Please make sure you've got information right if you're gonna disseminate it to other people. Oh yeah, we gotta get that link changed. Well, we don't have to change the link, we have to change the text, that's right. Yeah, we gotta change that. I can do that, it's cool. Fine, I won't donate my booty shorts to you anymore. Humph. I am not upset about this. Okay, let's try and go back there and see if things have calmed down. Get a drink in us. And we'll, Okay. That's looking like a no. Although, that's not a huge amount. I could definitely draw them back up the bridge and try and grab the duffel bag off that one dude. Hey, buddy! Hey, stupid. Over here. Okay, this is fine. Perfect. You think so? Make a base. I'm gonna see if I can find a building that wouldn't be sort of like key loot to do that. Okay. Grab that duffel bag when we're done killing these ones. How come you're up so early today? Way to go. You know sleep good? Pogies? Camden County map, let's go. That's big. Wait, where'd the bag go? Oh, it's on the zombie for some reason. For those that don't understand how big of a deal it is to actually find the Camden County map, there is no map on Camden County. Like, if I open my map, there isn't one. It's by design. The idea is you find your way around and draw on the map what you want, right? So that's huge to find that. Can you build over water? Yeah. You can do that in the vanilla game too. Doesn't have to be a modded map. You can just build like wooden floors out onto the water. Okay, look, look, look. Thanks, Jim. So, based on where we are, this is where we're going into. Ingalls, I think. So where are we on the map? Here. I would say we're going into Ingalls. Because we're quite low down here. And we've come up from over here. Yeah, this works out pretty much perfectly. We've come from down here somewhere up to Ingalls. What up, Lady Casca? How you doing? Hope you're well. Back. Good detecting. Some say I'm the Sherlock Holmes of YouTube. And by some, I mean me. Jim is basically a more bitter version of Watson. Bet my liver that sucks. Really? I don't think we're far up enough on the map. Because look where we are on the maplet. There's no room for another town underneath us, really. You look at how big the map is. Suggs is gonna be like here. And we look at this, see? This is gonna be Ingalls that we're at. We're just coming over one of the smaller bridges, I think. We haven't crossed a railroad. We would have crossed a railroad by now if we were at Suggs, and we haven't done that. And there's no path that sort of makes out the same shape that we have. We've followed the river all the way up. So I don't think we can be at Suggs. What up, Yaki? How you doing? We've been talking to chat about the armor that you're making us for next wipe. We were talking about the craftable armor earlier. So that's Yaki is the fine gentleman that is making some of that stuff for us. You might recognize Yaki from some other cosmetic mods, some hair mods, clothing, stuff like that. Yaki's done some of that stuff in the past. This is a modded map. This is called Camden County. Any unique assets put into this map mod? I believe so, yeah. I believe there are some unique tiles and stuff. One of the modded maps that I've actually highlighted. So you know I was saying like my next video is going to be on mods. There is one that I've highlighted in the video that's coming up, which I actually really liked the concept of. It's not finished, so like it's more like I like the idea and I'm excited to see where it goes. Called Metro, and it's literally like an underground labyrinth of stations and different metro lines and stuff like that. Very cool. Very cool mod to look at. I like how our character's looking now as well. I just need to get her a red jacket, really. No trade with players, grab the SIGs, you got it. Grab the SIGs. This could be like an apartment block here, I think. Looks like the zombies have cleared out now. There are still some left around. Our gun-ho friend seems to have drawn most of them out to the north side of town. I want to check out these storage bins. What we got? Rotten food. Rotten churros. Rotten piece of lasagna. Oh, the humanity. The humanity. You know, one thing I would like, a really simple thing that I would love for the devs to do, by the way, that would take like, well, I don't think it would take a lot of effort. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. One thing that I would really, really like to see is the ability to claim individual rooms as a safe house, so that we can claim individual storage bins. Because if I want to claim a safe house here, right, I have to claim this entire row of the 4 storage bins, which is locking people out of all of these loot spawns. I would love to just be able to claim one, but I can't. And that's big sad. Storage bin bases are one of the funnest bases to make in the game, in my opinion. Wasn't it Super Survivor that had the claim feature? Dude, if you know that there is a mod out there that allows me to do that, I would be all over that mod. Please send. DM it to me on Discord or something. Oh, I need a screwdriver. Because that would be awesome. It was an old mod? Ah, gotcha. I would love a claim system like that. I think the problem would probably be that they'd need to implement a system where it looks at like individual rooms, which I'm not sure is a thing. Like, I'm not sure if that's actually a feature in the default game. But even if they just separate these into individual buildings, that would be super easy, I think. I don't know much about devs, so I could be wrong, of course. More cigarettes. Jars as well. Oh, we're using Saf's cooking mod as well, chat, so... we should have a bunch more cooking options available to us this way. Okay, so we got some pens. That's good. I'm interested by Lake Martin. I think maybe there'll be some buildings around here that I can maybe base in. So I think I kind of want to get over here. In the metro, make a person and name him Commander Miller. Yeah, I don't know if I'll play like a full playthrough of Metro yet, but it's one to keep an eye on until it's finished. I just sneezed. That's not good. Having the allergies trait always makes the game more interesting for me. Like, just knowing that at any moment I could sneeze and attract zombies. Always makes the game a little bit more interesting. And speak of the devil. Okay. How many more drinks do I have? I don't. I don't have any drinks. Interesting. Okay, we need to find a tap. And I think that apartment building's going to be our best bet. Yeah, the only reason I don't run the hard of hearing trait is because I don't think it makes for an enjoyable viewer experience. Everything sounds like muffled, like you're wearing noise cancelling. Holy fuck, what are you? Like you're wearing noise cancelling headphones. And I don't want to submit people to that, you know? What the fuck, dude? What's going on here? There's a bounty hunter, huh? He's got bread. When? Oh my god. That looks so... What the fuck? Makes me laugh that they don't actually have a gun. The condition of the clothes is trash, fortunately. Does make me laugh that they don't have a gun, though. Oh, it's from the Undead Survivor mod. So the Undead Survivor mod must have added some new variants of people. Rebreather. Okay, so we can turn this into a rebreather. Which I think would kind of work better than this thing. Okay. Yeah, definitely like that a little bit more. The other one looked really over the top for what we were wearing. Let's keep the extra knife. They can have a gun, it's a random chance. Gotcha. I need a bounty hunter now that they've taken them out of the assortment tubs. Oh, shut up. That was so bad. That was bad and you should feel bad, Smashley. Also, low-key. I need that empty bowl. Low-key, bounty, worst chocolates in those boxes. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. It's just true. I already feel bad, my face hurts. What up, Grace? How you doing? You need to play the Metro Last Light? I have. The only Metro game I didn't play was the most recent one. What was it, Exodus? Yeah, it's the only one I didn't play, Exodus. I played all the other ones. I love that kind of game. So I'm such a fan of the Stalker games. Is that like... Okay, kitchen. Kitchen. We go, chat. Alright, first, we get a... Oh, wait, has somebody drank from these already? Somebody's used the sink. My perfect plan has been foiled. I'm gonna shut this door. Just in case. Yeah, somebody's already been through here, which is fine. But we need to find a sink that hasn't had all the water used. Oh, god damn it. Dismantled the bathroom stuff. What server is this? This is our Patreon whitelisted server, my friend. Yes, okay. Drink. Thank you. How long has the server been live for? We start a fresh wipe at the start of every month, so 9 days. Like IRL days. Candy cigarettes? Hell yeah, dude. The thing is, it might look picked, but the loot respawns in half the time of our usual spawns as well, so... Stuff is coming back, which is why I'm looting everything and still finding stuff. Surprised you found furniture that hasn't been destroyed. We have rules against that on our server, Tyler, basically. We discourage anybody basically dismantling like stuff that loot spawns in. And try to encourage people getting levels in carpentry through like other methods in the game. Because contrary to popular belief, you don't have to dismantle anything to gain levels. Oh, saucepan. Okay, that's good, because we need something to cook all this in. How does the air conditioning mounted on the apartments work? It doesn't. It's just a decorative feature. Matthew Welland, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, sir. Thank you, thank you. And massive thank you to anybody today that has liked the stream or has subscribed to the channel. Appreciate the support. Thank you. What we should do while I'm here is we should probably mark this as the town, right? What was it called? Ingalls? I feel like metalworking tends to be on the harder end, though. Yeah. The thing is with metalworking, though, is there's a bunch of fences everywhere, so you don't even need like things inside buildings for that. Empty thermos. Meat tenderizer. All the stuff that the cooking mod adds. I need to find a can opener. Actually, one of the mods I'll be highlighting in that upcoming video I've got is a mod that there's a couple actually, but one of them is improvised can opening. It basically just allows you to use like knives or sharp objects to open cans, but it consumes them in the act, which I feel like is a really cool balance, and it gives you like a percentage of the food too. It doesn't give you like the whole amount because you've opened it with a non-can opener item, which is kind of cool. I like that idea. I get the need to have the can opener as an item of progression that you need to find. Totally get that. But having it so that like other items can still be used, but they get used up and reduce the amount you get seems like a really good compromise to me. Also, that's a downed helicopter. I wonder if that's from the expanded helicopters events mod, or whether that's actually part of the map. I guess we'll find out. No, it's part of the helicopters mod. Because it's lootable. You know, confession time, Matt, I've actually never played The Long Dark, and what's worse is I have it. Actually never played it. I know I need to. Believe me. I do need to play it at some point. I've had countless recommendations for that game. But I have it and have never played it. Like a park. Power station. What's in here? You're in for a treat when you get into it, I'm sure. I've heard very good things. Matt, thank you very much for the donation, man. Appreciate that. Should come up as an alert in a second. Assuming I haven't fooked the alert settings. But thank you, dude. I really do appreciate that. This gave The Long Dark some awesome DLC. Interesting. There it is.
Nice.
Yes. Thank you for the super chat, dude. Has anything been said about patch 43 yet? I mean, there was some stuff in some of the blogs as to what's coming for build 43, but it was a while ago now. Nothing, I don't think anything recent. Just trying to think back within like the last few blogs. I don't think there's anything within the last few. Not towards human NPCs anyway. The focus at the minute is more on like animals, because obviously that's coming sooner. Got in here. This looks like it could be a cool little base. A lot of open ground in the area. Some lockers, some shelves. Looks like it could be a cool little base building. I mean, look at all this open space. Wait, human NPCs are not coming with build 42? Nope. Wherever you've heard that, my friend, they were lying to you. That has been in the roadmap for about a year. Yeah, intro to NPCs is in build 42 in the form of animals, and then human NPCs build 43. What up, Mukri? How you doing? Smokey from the server just wanted to mention that Saf's cooking was one of my favorite additions to the mod list, since I can now actually bartend. Hope your survival is long. That's awesome to hear, man. Yeah, I heard good things about the mod. So we give it a try, see how people enjoyed it. Did they explain why they removed NPCs in the first place? Because they were janky as all hell, basically. That, I mean, that's years and years and years ago, though. They haven't been in the game for years, and it's because they were, like, janky as shit. The thing about the PZ devs, man, is if something isn't right or isn't working, they're not afraid to just take it out until it's, you know, put in a better state again. I think we're gonna claim this. I think we're gonna claim this building. Safe house. I need to change that. Respawn. Okay. We have a respawn point. Gonna mark our safe house here. Got this in blue. Flares. Safe house. Oh, bro, don't even get me started on the whole Labor of Love thing. Do not get me started on the Labor of Love awards. People play AAA titles, and it frickin' shows, dude. How the hell does Cyberpunk even get nominated for that in the first place? I'm sorry, right? Cyberpunk, before anybody says anything about Cyberpunk and it being a trash game or anything like that, Cyberpunk has come on leaps and bounds since the 2 years that it's been out, right? Totally get that. It's actually a playable game. There are still bugs, but I enjoyed it on release and I would enjoy it now, right? It's not, I don't deny that I think Cyberpunk is a good game. But how the hell does a game that's only been out for 2 years make it into the Labor of Love Awards? When there are games that have been out for 8 years, 10 years. You know, you're looking at No Man's Sky, Project Zomboid, and Deep Rock Galactic, and Dota 2. They have been out for years and years and years, and the whole freaking concept of the Labor of Love Award is that the game has been out for years and they're still releasing content for it. That was literally the criteria for entry. I just don't get it. And some people just only play AAA games, and it really shows. And that was why Cyberpunk won, in my opinion, because more people knew the game. That was the only reason. I can't remember the exact description, right, but it was basically along the lines of, like, this game has been out for a long time, and they're still releasing content for it, basically. They use different words, but... And, like, I don't understand how Cyberpunk fits that category, I guess. Yeah, that's basically it, Wendy. Yeah, absolutely. It just feels like a popularity contest. That's all it is. It's whoever knows the most, like, because anybody can vote, right? So it's like, oh, I know that game, I'll vote. Like, you know? Could be to do with the anime too, because I mean the anime is obviously made people aware that the game exists, and then it's again that whole case of like, oh, I know that game. I watched the anime for it. And it sucks, and I hate it, and frickin' one of the other games should have won. Honestly, obviously I believe that PZ should have won it, but I don't even need it to be PZ. Deep Rock Galactic, No Man's Sky, both fit the bill. I think they've both come on leaps and bounds since launch. I think either of those games winning would have been good. Why aren't you checking cars? Because I'm too busy ranting about games. That's why. Yeah, the thing is, like, No Man's Sky, right? That game was absolutely atrocious when it first released, and they turned that thing around, like, and then some. Like, a couple years down the line, that game was looking so much better, and, like, nowadays, it's great. Like, it's an amazing game. Definitely a good nominee. So I just don't understand how Cyberpunk manages to get nominated for an award like that. shout out me, please? How about... No. How about you learn how to interact in a social environment like a normal human being? How about that? How about we don't? Okay, we have a fridge. We have stuff. I'm gonna leave some stuff in here. For now, I'm just gonna throw all our food in here that I don't want to carry around with me. And then we'll try and get some power running, maybe get some other cabinets, you know, that sort of thing. What do we want to turn this into? Books or one of the shelves? Cabinets only have 15 weight. Let's turn these into books. These two right here. Kevin, thank you very much. Much appreciate the super chat, my friend. I hope you are doing well. Notice me, senpai. Shut up, Jim. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Senpai. Like Pato's in the Discord again.
Nice.
Died like 50 times. Game's good. Is it worth building a base though? I mean, the thing is, the great thing about Project Zomboid is you can play it exactly how you want to play it. If you don't want a base and you want to play as like a roaming character, then that's cool. If you would prefer to build a base and use it to get, you know, some more stable like food generation on the go, or a place to store up a bunch of your loot, then that's cool too. The great thing about Project Zomboid, man. There's no quote-unquote right way to play. Play it how you want to play it. One of the most entertaining playthroughs that a player can do, in my opinion, is a nomad playthrough. Just going out and living out of a vehicle or a camp or something like that out in the woods. That can be like a really fun way to play. What mods would you recommend that allow you to cure the infection? I don't use any mods that... well, I've never used any mods that allow you to cure the infection, because I think that takes out the... for me, not for everybody else, you know, you do what you want. But for me, that takes the only major risk out of the game, which I don't see the point of. So I've never used any cure mods myself. I guess with the only exception being the mod that's called the Only Cure, which is literally you can lop off one of your hands, or if you get bitten. Like if you get bitten on the arm or the hand, you can cut it off. But that mod didn't work very well. It needs a lot of like adjustments and stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Big find. Water dispenser. Okay, I think I'm gonna carry that back to our little base. And a microwave too. It's big. No, give me the thing. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I have to take the bottle off first. I think a lot of people think that they won't enjoy Project Zomboid when they first pick it up, man. It's the graphic style. The graphic style throws a lot of people off. But the truth of the matter is that it is a style, not not like a lack of graphics, it's a stylization choice. And I think that's ultimately why people find themselves surprised so that they actually enjoy it. Oh, the water dispenser mod? Oh yeah, it's a good one. A good one. Can you fill the water jugs with gas? Good question. I don't know, but I would think that you could. And the reason why I say that is because the mod water dispenser is made by the same person who makes the mod the fuel API. So I would think that they would allow that, but I could be wrong. You can. There you go. Yeah, I've never tried using one of the big bottles. I used like a handheld one before and that worked, but I've never tried using one of the larger ones. Speaking of which, Horse Game stream when? Dude. Horse Game is so chill. Horse Game is one that I can go back to and just play anytime. If you're wondering what we're talking about by Horse Game, it's called, I believe it's called Kingdom 2 Crowns. Is that the right name? Way to go? It's something like that. But it's dead simple. It's like you gather coins, you build up like a little kingdom using the coins, and just see how long your little settlement can survive and explore new islands and move them to different islands and stuff. Oh man, it's great. Planning on giving Dwarf Fortress a go? Probably not, no. I think Dwarf Fortress is a little bit too far for me. I don't want to... like, and then... the best way for me to describe it, I don't want to learn it. It just seems like a lot, and I don't know if it would be too far for me. Yeah, it looks very complex, and I'm not sure that's what I'm after. Ballant and P4 Pro, thank you very much for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Heber Costa as well. Cozy Matt, thank you, guys. Rimworld skills do carry over. I mean, yeah, I saw it here. But, like I say, having watched it and stuff, it just doesn't... Yeah. It doesn't interest me, simply put. Crosses the line for me between enjoyable detail and too much work. I'll walk you through playing Dwarf Fortress. I've been playing for 10 years. Yeah, I'm good. I don't know. It just doesn't interest me. Okay. Let's put the water dispenser there, maybe? No, that's gonna block the path. Who is that? I'm just gonna have to go in the back corner here. Where is Duck currently? Well, we're on a map called Camden County, in a town called Ingalls. Right now. Birmingham, yes, that. Birmingham? I'm in Birmingham. I'd rather be in Camden County in a zombie apocalypse than in Birmingham, to be honest. No offense to anyone that lives in Birmingham, I'm just, I'm just being honest. We're you know, we're having an honest day here. Same. Happiest man in Birmingham, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, we needed a saw. That's good. Alright, now we can check the cars. We gotta go back and grab that microwave too. I can't even learn to move around when I try to bash a Zomboid. The character just turns his back. What the fuck? So you're probably doing what a lot of new players do, which is holding their cursor too close to their character. So you see how when I move my character, or my cursor, past my character, she's going to turn around to face it? So when you're fighting zombies, what you actually want to do is hold your cursor further out. That way you're going to have more control over where you're looking and hitting. So get used to kind of like orbiting your crosshair around your character, rather than holding it like on them. Does that make sense? What kind of conditions this car in? A curiosity. Somebody's been having a look under the bonnet already. Just closed it. It's not great. Really not great. I mean, throw a new battery in that and it would probably run for a bit, but even the engine's crap and the brakes are crap, so. I've been seeing this map. Can you keep Raven Creek and this map on the same game? No. This is a standalone map. So Camden County isn't in Kentucky. It's like its own thing. You can't run any maps with this one. It's a standalone experience. Yeah, I think the Zomboid tutorial could probably use a little bit of work as well. I could be wrong, but I think the devs actually said that like they'd like to redo it at some point in one of their dev blogs, but I'm not 100% on that. What's going on here? Cowboy boots. Keys. Why have they got keys? What are these keys for? Why are there 2 dead cowboys? Okay, well, it's a player. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Wait, 3? Bruh. Is this the same person? Dead 3 times? I feel like that's probably a lag or a glitch thing rather than anything else. Oh, a bait shop. We have a river right nearby. Yeah, there you go. There's confirmation we're in Ingalls. Those of you that said we were in Suggs can Sugma. Alright? Confirmation right there. Sugma. Sugma Ingalls, yeah. Exactly. This bait shop's pretty cool. Remember me? You mean from 30 minutes ago? Yeah. My memory ain't that bad. Tents, huh? Put a couple of tents up outside my little base. Would be cool. Jungle boots. It was 2 hours ago? Dude, it has not been 2 hours since you left the stream. And how I know that is I've only been live 2 hours. I've got that on my recording software, my man. It's been 2 hours since I started the stream. But my point is, I'm not a goldfish. Yes, I remember you. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Duck. Give it a try. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, any questions you've got as a new player, just fire away, man. Happy to help where we can. Double holster. Nice. I wanna wear this closed but rolled up. Okay, cool. Any red jackets? I need to spawn myself one at some point. Admin a boost. What is the capital of Norway? N. Oh, no, serious note, you. What is it? Oslo? I don't know. I'm not very good at geography, but is it Oslo? Do you have a favorite base spot? On the regular map, McCoy logging camp is a pretty good one. But I try to change it up every time I play because otherwise I get bored, you know? What's the worst job occupation you could choose excluding unemployed? Unemployed is actually a really good one, first and foremost. Because it gives you so many points. So don't get confused and think that's a bad one, because it isn't. It's good. Bad ones. Yeah, I would think like any of the cooking ones aren't that great. I also think like the medical ones are completely redundant. I would probably say like more so than the cooking ones, I think the medical ones are worse. Doctor and nurse. Sorry, nurse. Hard feelings. In Project Zomboid, I think those are worse. Like, the medical skill, to me, is almost completely useless in the current version of the game. Unless you're, like, playing PvP, but... really, like, not a lot of servers are PvP anyway. I guess if you're playing PvP, it would probably take a different approach, but... for me, I don't think medical professions are worth it because of how easy it is to level it to start with. Because I mean, you can level it super easy, just by stepping in broken glass and then bandaging the wound over and over. But also, sorry, chat. I'm just trying to concentrate here. But also, I don't think, like, any wound that you get in single player or PvE environments can be solved kind of without the need for medical knowledge. And those like serious injuries, I mean, it's if you've been bitten, it's already too late, right? So like, what are you gaining from knowing medical? I think we have a carpentry for beginners back at base. Oh, hello. Terry man. Come on. I'm gonna stick with my law enforcement vest. Since we're going for the Claire Redfield look. I would survive IRL for a bit in Zomboid. I wouldn't. I'd be zombie meat in no time, dude. Much as I like to think I would have a plan, I would be zombie meat in no time. For the simple reason that I'm not physically fit. I would be so dead, dude. So dead. What are these beginner books we're finding? Just taking my pick, really. Mechanics, yes. We can come back for tailoring advanced mechanics. Boom, 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 boom. Foods around the world. Nice. Cooking volume 3, I think we've got that one. Yep. We've got 2 of the cooking fishing books, which is fine for now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That are working for intermediates. Do 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 do. Yeah, want that. Want that. Okay. Fill up my water bottle, take a drink. Amazing. Let's get out of here. Dump all this stuff back at base. What up, Roulette? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. What's a must-pick trait? A must-pick trait. Well, I think this question is going to depend on whether you're playing single player or multiplayer. If you're playing single player, I think a must-have is fast learner. It's useful in all situations. Like it's just good. Fast learner is just an amazing perk. If you're playing online, like if you're playing on multiplayer, I would also say that fast reader and cat's eyes are very good. The reason behind that is on multiplayer, in most environments, you're not going to be sleeping in most multiplayer servers. Whereas on single player, you can sleep through the night, right? So having cat's eyes so you can see in the dark is actually a lot more useful in multiplayer. And on multiplayer as well, fast reader is also useful because you can't skip time in multiplayer servers too. It's going to cut down the time that you spend reading books, which is more time that you can spend doing other things. So those would be my ones that I think are like must-haves, I guess. Everybody will have different opinions and tell you different things. That's cool. Really, again, it's a case of like all these questions that I get asked. I can give you the optimal choice, but really, it's up to you. Play whatever game you want to play. Make any character you want to make. For me, when I play online, my enjoyment comes from making a different character each time and picking like some different like occupations or some slightly different perks depending on what I think I'm going to be doing. You know? Fire, I don't know why you're giving us the time every like 2 minutes, but we don't need you to. Resigned to being patient 0 at this point. Yeah, your luck today has not been great, eh? Ash is going to be patient 0 of the apocalypse. It's an OCD thing? Well, you can keep that to yourself, my friend, alright? Post it in a little chat or something. It doesn't need to be in the live stream chat. Never use loot respawn. If you put it on a shelf, does it still spawn new stuff? Does it delete stuff you put in the shelves? Okay, so depends on the settings. So on our server, what happens is if you put stuff on a shelf, right? A container will only spawn items if there are 4 or less items in the shelf, right? If it doesn't, like say for example, the best way is if I show you, right? Like this crate here won't spawn any more items because there's already some items in it, right? If I took all these items out, it could then spawn items. It won't delete anything you put in there. And item and shelving in your safe house will still spawn items in our server. The reason behind that is kind of through a game fault, in my opinion. If somebody claims a building, right? Let's say I claim this building and then later on I release it, or I decide it's not a good building for me to base in. In the default version of the game, this building would then never spawn loot again because it's been claimed as a safe house. So we have loot spawning in safe houses. We have that turned on because it stops that issue recurring. By dropping items in front of a storage is a huge no-no. Yeah, basically, we don't encourage cycling loot. So a lot of players in multiplayer, right, will go up to a container, see that there's items in it, and just throw them all on the ground. And that clogs up server performance quite a lot. A better way to deal with that, if you do want to take items out of a container that you think are junk, is to put them in a bin, delete them. Put them in a garbage can or a dumpster or something like that. You can actually delete items. It's a thing. I need an eraser. Could take the pencil for now to use as an eraser. Okay, so we got all the books offloaded. It is nighttime, so I feel like we could use this time to read. But I'm gonna go and quickly grab this microwave from down here too. Because right now I don't think we have any anything to cook food in. What do you put in your fanny packs? That's a little bit personal, don't you think? What I put in my fanny packs is between me and my fannies. But no, I tend to put medical items or it's usually like my meds that I put in a fanny pack. Painkillers, beta blockers, that sort of thing. Don't you get tired in multiplayer servers? Depends how it's set up. In hours, no. We find sleep doesn't really add anything to multiplayer servers, in my opinion. Like, you can sleep if you want to, but like you have two choices, right? You either go and lay in a bed and you lay there for like 10 IRL minutes and then you're better again, which just takes you out of the game for 10 minutes for no reason. Or you have it set so that if everybody on the server is sleeping, it like you can skip time if everybody is sleeping on the server, but then that's its own problem. So I don't know, it's not worth it in my opinion. So we just have it turned off. Works in single player, but I don't think the system works very well in multiplayer. Killing the caffeine economy. Put the microwave up here for now. Hopefully we can move that when we get a proper cabinet for it. Okay. We don't have any nails. We do have a propane torch, you know. I think we don't need a welding mask to put up metal barricades. So if we read a metalworking book and then maybe put up some barricades, could be a good way to get a little bit of metalworking XP. Let's do that. The next thing I'll be learning, I think, will probably be carpentry and then mechanics. Because we're going to want to build here. Like we are just, yeah, we're going to want to build in this location, so. It's just standing like back here in the corner where I can see all the windows because they're not barricaded. What are your favorite pieces of zombie media and why? Movies, books, TV shows. Okay, so I haven't read books in many years. I will say that. I'm not a big reader. I am a mindless drone of video consumption content, much like the rest of people of my generation. But I did read the War Z book, and I actually really enjoyed that. I can't remember if it was the War Z or World War Z or what it was called, but I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great because it was like a recounting of the zombie apocalypse from several different like people, like diary entries, if you like them talking to yeah, by Max Brooks. Yeah, it was like him talking to like a journalist. It was really cool. Loved that style. Thought it was really cool to experience. Obviously, Project Zomboid, probably my most fun zombie game that I've ever played. There are other zombie games that I enjoy. DayZ is not one of them. I think DayZ is god-awful, honestly. And lowered the bar considerably for what's acceptable for early access titles. It's me being honest. I did enjoy... I'm trying to think of some other zombie games that I really liked. I liked the VR Walking Dead game, even though I didn't play it. The Walking Dead VR game, I watched a streamer play it the whole way through, and it was so much fun to watch. It was really entertaining. Loved what they did with that game. World War Z game was very fun, slept on by most people. You know, I never played it. I did see it, and, you know, I watched some streams of it, and it seemed like good fun, but it seemed like something that would get old quickly as well. Like, there didn't seem to be that much progression to it, and I'm a big, and people that watch the stream regularly or have done for a long time will probably know this because I go on about it all the fucking time. But I'm a big progression person. I like to feel like I have a goal at every turn, right? I like to feel like I have something to aim for. And yeah, games don't appeal to me if I don't have something to go for, to shoot for. State of Decay 2, yeah, that was good. Yeah, I did enjoy State of Decay. Did enjoy State of Decay a lot. The second one is a game that me and Raihal, one of my mods and friends, have gone back to quite a lot of times. Good fun. What is the end of a Project Zomboid playthrough? There is no end to a Project Zomboid playthrough, my friend. You either die or survive. That is it. There's no escape, there's no cure, unless you mod it, there is nothing else. It is you keep going and you give yourself, you know, I suppose the quote-unquote end of a Project Zomboid playthrough is you achieve self-sufficiency, right? I suppose that would be the quote-unquote end. And I say that because, you know, nobody stops playing after that point. You keep going. It's the end when you decide to stop playing. Yeah, exactly. What are your thoughts about Darktide, by the way? Sorry to drag it off topic a little. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Darktide. We haven't played it in a while, but I've still got it installed. It's good fun. I can't wait for them to do some more stuff with it, honestly. Like if we get like some more DLCs for it and like content updates, which I mean they did with Vermintide, so I don't see any reason why they won't. They've already been like teasing stuff and whatever. I really liked it. It was good. I do think, again though, I think Darktide keeps me interested because there are loads of different weapons to try and everything. But again, I feel like that is also a game that suffers from a lack of progression in the sense that once you have all the weapons, it's like, okay, well now what? You know, you can push for higher difficulties, but what am I really getting from doing that? There's no achievements that... Well, there are some achievements, but there's nothing that I'm, you know, pushing for at every step. Amazing to have a 40k mod in Zomboid. There is one that adds Space Marines, I think. Problem with 40k is I don't know if it would really fit into Project Zomboid as such. It'd need to be like a complete overhaul of models. It would need to be like zombies would need to be changed, and players would need to be changed, and factions and weapons, and you'd basically need to change everything. It would need its own map. It would need to be a total overhaul. Would you ever try a Nomad run? Yes, and I have. On the multiplayer server, actually. I haven't died yet, Adam, no. No, we're still going with the same run at the moment. Have a good one, Phoenix. See you later. R6 Outbreak would be cool in Project Zomboid. Like Rainbow Six? I played that, I think, briefly, but I can't really remember. I did play Extraction. I actually kind of enjoyed that. Replace the zombies with pog walkers. Slap some candles and parchment and we good. Yeah, it'd be cool to see like a a conversion mod for Zomboid with like 40k. Like I say, I think my biggest sort of like project that I would like to do with Project Zomboid is turn it into a more MMO based. Like I would really like to eventually sort of like build out an MMO for Project Zomboid out of mods. You know, bring in like a proper questing system, crafting of different types with different benches. I would very much like to add like stuff that would make the game more like an MMO, because I think the base game that we've got for it already is like really good. It suits it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about actually there, Sleazy. I played it long time back. I actually played it briefly. It's not like great, to be honest. It's okay. I just think PZ as a world, we already have like a huge map. You know, we have a lot of capability for like quest design and questing, as long as there was a mod that did it, right? Got NPCs coming up. When they get added, that's going to add a lot to it as well. But even now, like quest systems, we've seen quest systems that work with like sprites instead, like you know, stationary characters. So we'd be able to add like quest givers and whatnot. Quester needs to be like the guy in Lumi's show. I'm not sure I remember that. What about a fully 3D world with the ability to rotate the camera? Just play a different zombie game. I never understand this argument. You'd have to. All of these assets are designed to be looked at from this perspective. You would have to completely remake the entire game. And that's not an understatement. The entire game would need to be remade. Oh, yeah, pure water. Yeah, let me. Okay, yes, now I get you. Now I get you. I don't know if I've seen the quest one though. Pure water. PZ is so detailed and well thought out. Yeah, but not every game we play needs to be like. I guess what I'm saying is Project Zomboid has a very unique style, a very unique graphic style. So taking that away from the game makes it very similar to almost every other zombie game that's on the market. It takes away what makes it unique. Zomboid is designed to be like this. That is literally the point. So taking that away, it just feels like what you want is a more detailed FPS zombie game or third-person zombie game. That's what you want, not Project Zomboid. You just want some of the features that Project Zomboid has in another zombie game. In my opinion. I've never got this argument with like trying to say like, oh, why don't they just make it better graphics and make it 3D and make it third person or something? It's like, no, that's not the point. This is how the game is built. Yeah, State of Decay 2 is a great game. State of Decay 2 is amazing. Very detailed zombie survival third person game. Makes for a good one. Makes for a good one. Dead Matter? I don't know, I've sort of stopped following that game altogether, man. burned badly by that one. And knowing what I know now on the inside from like people that have actually worked there, I don't want to support them at all. So, yeah. Man, I wish I could go one stream without that game coming up. Alright, we're gonna read Electricity, and then I'm gonna read some of the magazines, and then we're gonna go out and do some stuff. If you're wondering what server we're playing on as well, chat, we're playing on our Whitelisted Patreon server. There is a link in the description if you're interested. Anybody's welcome to come and join us. We're playing on Camden County at the moment, which is sort of a new map, and I think we're thinking we're going to be looking at player count over the next few days, but I think we're thinking of changing it to a different one for the rest of the wipe too. But in February we're doing the Dark Ages theme that we're having our own mods built for and stuff, so that should be a lot of fun. I'm excited for that. It's music I'm playing from Epidemic Sound, Adam. It's like a copyright-free sort of... Well, not copyright-free. It's a music license service for content creators. So I pay like a monthly cost, and I can use all the music across my channels. The way PZ looks, don't change the art style or the way it feels. Just a rotatable 3D camera to view things better. Yeah, but again, it wouldn't work. You'd have to rebuild the entire game. All the assets that you're seeing on screen right now are built to be looked at from this perspective, because the camera's locked. It's kind of not as easy as just making the camera rotatable. Everything in the game would need to be remade, and like, we're already waiting long enough for big features like NPCs, right? I don't think we need to add that to the list. If we join the server, can we stream it? Yes, you are absolutely welcome to stream on the server. That's no problem. I mean, people like Royale with Cheese, Nurse, Arian. They've all been and played on the server before and streamed it. We've got nothing against that at all. Not really. Think about all the things in the game that already have 3D models. I mean, that goes for placeable items, sure, but how long ago did they add placeable items? I mean, we were only going back, like, what, a year? Everything before that, a lot of it isn't 3D. A lot of the map isn't 3D. You can't fire a shotgun on this server without hitting a content creator. Was that you, Scab? Was that you, you son of a bitch? Dude, you almost killed me. Was that you? Tell me that was you. Tell me right now that that was you at that radar tower. I promise it wasn't me. Okay, if you promise, if you pinky promise, Scab, if you pinky promise that that wasn't you, I'll believe you. Alright? If you pinky promise me. I snuck through later and stole your cooler though, you son of a bitch. Pinky promise. Okay. He's pinky promise, chat. He's pinky promise. We trust him. Pinky promise is sacred. Yeah, no problem at all, Ivy. Any questions about the server, just feel free to ask. No take backsies? Exactly. Okay, let's read some of these magazines just so we gain this knowledge. And we'll work our way down the list here. And then we can target our next find as a generator and a fridge, I guess. I doubt we'll find a generator, honestly. Because obviously, I mean, the server's been running for 9 days, and with it being a smaller map, I'm actually not sure if we'll find one. But that could present an interesting challenge as to maybe, like, other ways for us to preserve food. Maybe we need to go and get some jars and some vinegar and stuff. Is there a list of rules at all? I've never played on a server, so if I join, I don't want to ruin anything for people. Firstly, thank you for being one of the only people that actually cares about that. And secondly, yes, there are rules. They are in the chat every time you log in. So every time you log in, look, I can scroll up here. I think people have been talking, but there's rules in the chat every single time you log in. There's also a rules page on the Discord. When you join, and I believe when you first link, like when you first sign up to the Patreon, the form you fill out also has like some rules in there. So you get, they're put in front of you like a few times. Spiv. So Spiv is one of our admins, often one of the people that has to slap people on the wrist when they do things that are put in front of them by the rules prompts at several points. Is there a VIP role in YouTube chat? Yeah, the one that always gets me is when people steal from other players on a PvE server. They're like, "Oh, this truck has so many items in. Let me just take things out of the trunk." I'm sure the admins won't notice. It's probably just 9 times out of 10 it's that like they don't understand or they haven't read the rules, but like I don't get what goes through people's heads. You're on a PvE server. Why do you think it's okay to steal from other players? Sort of comes with the territory. That's true. Yeah, we did. I did do a video on like multiplayer do's and don'ts, and yeah, a lot of that is sort of like a behavior we try to encourage on the server. That's true. Didn't think about that. Yeah, I think the messages are just deleting, right? If they're over a certain length with an emoji at the end. So I guess just don't use emojis. Because YouTube chat balked. YouTube chat dumb. Why not use a vehicle claim mod? So it's funny you mentioned that. We have actually had a one of our admins bring up a mod recently that we're gonna look into for next wipe, which kind of covers a lot of that stuff. So hopefully we can, if that mod works properly and doesn't have any issues, I'd love to use something like that for sure. I aspire to one day experience a stolen car chase like RF did. Did he really? Car chase? Three or 4 wipes back, Wendy's car got taken by a player trying to escape a horde. Oh dear. The things people do. Hours before wipe, are rules thrown aside like the purge? No, no. I think there are Rust servers that do that, right? They have like it's like a PvE server, and then in like the last week they have like a PvP week. I think Rust servers do that. So we need a big fridge and a generator. I mean, the fridge is easy, so I guess we'll hold off on grabbing a. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! We'll hold off on getting a fridge until we find a generator. The chase that ensued when we spotted the guy was epic. Hey, I mean, at least he gave you a good car chase, right? With a spear in him. Kind of want that. I do want to learn how to use spears. And you know, it's actually probably a really good point. Once we find an axe, I can show you guys. I put this in like a short recently. But I can show you guys a really easy way to level carpentry by making spears. And that's what I was. Like I was got a hiking bag on. That's what I meant when I was saying like you don't need to dismantle anything. Because it's totally possible just to level up your carpentry by making spears. What up, Ashram? Stop smiling. Problem solved. That should be easy for Rai. He's German. Got him. Sorry, I try and slide in a German joke at least like once a day when Rai's in the building. Why did I stop streaming on Twitch? Quite simply because YouTube is where my audience is, my friend. Oh, he's missing an arm! Is that an authentic Z zombie? He's missing an arm! Old Stubbs over here. Tried this map a week ago, but I got lost. Yeah, I think that's easy to do with this map. Capacity 20. That doesn't seem like a normal hiking bag. It's one of these ones that they add with mods and then it's actually like not as good as the original. So it's better than the one we got. Dead. I love spears. I know the whole crowbar versus axe debate on, you know, on the Zomboid Reddit and everything, but you're both wrong. Spears. No one's bugged. I'll have you know, I have a designated time for smiling each day since it's good for mental health. I smile from 10 AM to 12 AM. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, my apologies. Makes perfect sense. German efficiency. Is that a mod made spear or vanilla? Oh, it's vanilla, I think, yeah. It's just a knife strapped onto a spear. You can do that in vanilla. It is efficient. It is. German efficiency. Come on then. It's not a mod, it's just a playlist. My music from Epidemic Sound. Oh god, Jesus, wasn't paying attention. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. God, hello. Hey, look, it's Paul. The flat cap. It's Paul Smith. I know most of you don't know who that is. Oh, he's... It's a woman. Never mind. Sorry, Paul. You're put speed train, lad. To Yorkshire, racing, National Rail. There you go. My best impression of Paul. Paulina Smith. Yeah, Paul's a Yorkshireman that we know that is quite into his racing. Commentates a lot of like iRacing events and stuff like that. Very good at it. Also streams and doesn't like National Rail. I'm going up to the roof. I want that barbecue. What's going on in here? Dismantling beds. Do 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 do. Bottle with milk rotten. Desert Eagle pistol, huh? I feel like it's not worth taking. My firearm skills are gonna be way too low to use that properly, and it will draw a lot of attention. I'm not gonna be able to reach that, am I? Some bitch! Can't reach it. Could move it if I was that bothered, but... Ooh. Got here? Oh, it's electrician's house. Dough cutter. Bag of coffee beans. Packets of MREs? Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Some coffee beans. Where are the MREs from? Saf cooking, huh? I didn't realize they added MREs in that mod. Ooh, nails. Kind of wanted the barbecue, but I've decided against it for now. We need we have an axe, right? Yeah. I can actually make some spears. That is a thing we can do. Get our carpentry level up a bit. Oh my god, what was that? Swing and a miss! Bruh! Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's fine. What did I damage? It's just been the vest. Swing and a miss. Big miss. It is a mod, yes. Yeah, it's modded map. Ooh, scissors. That's actually big too, because we can do some tailoring. Okay. So I need a knife. Let's take this one. I'm going to take the more damaged one to do this with. We want to put the food away. The MREs were a really good find. Because they'll stay fresh for ages. We need to worry about food with them. Let's eat some bread. Rid of that because it'll go rotten soon. Okay, I think we've got everything we need to do some. Put the ammo in here. It's gonna be my little ammo dump for now. I'd like to be able to find some farming stuff because we've got some water, like some rain collectors right here. Not that I know of, Brett. Seaweed sandwich. There are two different MRE mods on the server right now. One is OP as heck and the other is so-so. That might be MREs via the chopper mod versus MREs via Saf's cooking. Oh, did I drop the saw? I did. I need the saw. I have red carpentry, right? Yeah. You go all the way around to get to me? He is. Bitch. Okay, so we're gonna saw these logs up, which I mean is already gonna get us some, it's already gonna get us some carpentry XP doing that. The main thing is each of these planks, right? Each of these planks we can actually turn into a spear. And it actually gets you more XP than you might think. Oh, it's Frank West. From Dead Rising. So, carpentry skill. What are we at? 23.4. We're gonna make some spears. Now bear in mind this is like 2 trees we've chopped down. And we're only using 1 tree here. So 1 spear, we went from 23 to 42. From 1 spear. And all we need is a knife and some planks. Now let's make all of them. see it going up each time. The knife does wear out quickly, which is why we're using our lower condition one that we're not using as a weapon. Okay, so 5, that's 6 spears. So we've gone up over 120 XP. Now granted, we have the multiplier from reading, and we also have an XP boost of 75% because we're playing as a park ranger. But it's a great way to level carpentry. It really is. You can use any knife for that, yeah. How to gain electrical skill? Electrical is as simple as just gathering up a bunch of watches and radios and stuff like that from zombies, and just dismantle them all at once with a screwdriver. We could do some spearfishing too. Yeah, that's not a bad call. We could do some spearfishing. We're gonna have to clear. We're gonna have to clear the area around the what's it called? Around the lake though, because there was a lot of zombies around there. So right, carpentry level 2, success. I need some metal sheets. So we might need to try and find some, or find a welding mask. Now I have a propane torch. If we had metal sheets, you actually don't need a welding mask to put up sheets on windows. How do you farm? Like, what do you mean? Like, farm as in, like, farming in the game, or farming electrical experience? What's up, Jeff? Thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Fluttershy, Sirifon. Thank you both for the subs as well. And a little while ago, we had Stephen Sparks and Robin Collin as well. Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Also, big thank you to anybody that's liked the stream today. And I know we've actually had some new patrons coming in and joining the server today. So, hope those of you that have subscribed to the Patreon while the stream's been going on have enjoyed dipping into Camden County. It is a bit of a tougher experience. It is a little bit more rural than the base map, but hopefully you're enjoying it all the same. What up, Michael? How you doing? Farming, right? Gotcha. Yeah, it's basically it's you just make sure that you use like a trowel or something like that to dig some crop plots, and then you water them, and then after that, really the rain keeps it all topped up. 2 seconds, chat. My mum's calling me. Go and answer this. Mother Duck would like to know your location. She's just asking me if I want to go for a walk this evening. She didn't know I was streaming. I don't usually stream on Mondays. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. If you've got fertilizer, that always helps too. You don't need it, it's not a necessity. Okay, let's take some spears with us here. And we'll head towards the lakeside there. And we'll try and clear it out. We're gonna use some of the spears to do it as well. But we'll keep some for fishing. I'm gonna bring this survival knife with us. I kind of need to find some more weapons. Right, what else do I want to do? I'm gonna read carpentry before we go. Now the reason behind that is, contrary to popular belief from some people, you would think that, like any other weapon, spears scale on your maintenance skill. But they don't. They scale on carpentry. So the higher your carpentry is, the better your spears are going to be, the longer they last for. Fun fact. Yeah, we do have some good ones in here, actually. Yep, sinks are really good for purifying water. Yeah, you plumb in your own sink that's going to purify rainwater. So annoyed right now, I just got bit twice. Oof. Rough. Do. Time are we at? 5:10. Got another hour in this chat. Your cleaver will break soon. Yes, it will. That's why I'm bringing so many spears. So I'm gonna try and find a pipe or something while I'm out and about. Did I see it? Was there a chopper event there? Sorry, I'm looking at chat, so like, was there a chopper event that just like passed over just briefly without me seeing it? I was reading chat. Doo-doo. Yeah, there was a chopper pass by? Gotcha. Oh, I need to plumb water. I have a pipe and a pipe wrench. Do you need a screwdriver as well? Off the top of my head? Is it just like, or is it just a wrench? It's been a while since I've plumbed in a water source in Project Zomboid. I kind of make it by on water dispensers. Yeah, you can boil water if you want to, but why boil it if you can just plumb in a sink that's gonna give you clean running water, right? Needs a pipe wrench. No screwdriver needed. There you go. Easy clap. I live in a shed in the woods near a river. Yeah, but the person asking might not. It's undoubtedly the better option if you've got the tools for it. Planning on streaming some more RimWorld? Maybe. Might be a Twitch thing. Like, you know, stream variety over on Twitch or something. Like we usually do. Unfortunately, the majority of the audience didn't take much interest in it, so... Stop answering questions. I'm half the chat right now. No, dude. Not at all. Answer away. I'd much prefer people were getting help with questions. Oh, jeez. Okay. As long as people know what they're talking about. I have absolutely nothing against it. Whoa, that was close. Need them to stop being so clumped up. I'm trying to push this one over because I don't want to damage his vest. I don't want to see if I can get a better bulletproof vest than mine. Same quality as mine, I think. Yeah, pretty much. Heli event? Yeah, I saw it. They don't necessarily pass right over you though, because there are other players on the server, so. And that one wasn't headed my way. Yeah, I would imagine that it's probably because the map is smaller, because we haven't upped the rate of chopper spawns. So unless the modders, like unless the modders change something, we haven't changed the spawn rates. So it's probably because the map is smaller. You're just seeing more of them compared to usual. I would think. It's been fun dealing with the constant hordes drawn in by them. Yeah, I mean, we definitely haven't changed any spawn rates, so either the chopper is it could be several things, right? It could be the mod has changed something. It could be the map is smaller, therefore you're seeing more of them. Or it could just be that maybe the mod doesn't work right on this map. Could be anything. It's the precise reason that we don't like post server settings and stuff though, because everybody thinks we change settings anyway. Everybody said, like, even when we did use the postal server settings, we'd push a new wipe and then people would be like, oh, they've changed the way the loot works, or oh, they've changed the food rarity, or they've changed farming. So we just stopped posting the settings because people would assume that we'd done something when we hadn't. And then they would argue about how it should be set. Like, oh, food's too common, you should reduce it to this. And then somebody else would say, no, keep it how it is, I like it how it is. So we stopped sharing the server settings because it was just easier that way. Leave people to guess. Prevented a bunch of arguments. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I gotta be honest, like when we first started, like when Wipe Day first came around, I was really disheartened because like a lot of people seemed to be like not enjoying it and were very vocal about their like dislike for certain things. But I think as always, it's probably just the vocal minority that are just not pleased about change. Honestly. Oh, did we read a fishing book? Or am I doing this? I did not read a fishing book. This is kind of pointless, but we'll do it anyway. Maybe we catch something, right? You can't make everybody happy. Exactly. And that is the way that it is, unfortunately. I like it, but I don't imagine it as being something you can get a lot of mileage out of. No, we knew that. No, we knew that. Like, that's the thing. We knew that going into it. This was always, and we made that clear in the first announcement too, this is always going to be a stopgap between this and the Dark Ages wipe. And that's, we knew that. It's just doing this seemed like a better option to just doing a standard Project Zomboid wipe. It's standard like vanilla plus kind of mods, but on a different map. Fishing revamp part of build 42 or a roadmap goal after 42? I think they wanted that in build 42. Don't take my word for it, but I think that was something they wanted in build 42. Why can't we fish with guns? Average Southern American. Why can't I do X with guns? Yeah, we just wanted it to be a break from the usual, you know? We wanted it to be something different that people would enjoy. I'm Canadian. Oh, I wasn't saying you're a South American, just saying general, you know. I know calling a Canadian an American is like the cardinal sin, so don't worry, I would never do that to you. No luck with the fishing. Maybe we'll have to go back and learn some fishing, get the XP books down us. All Australians when I play games, it's an American. Do you know how many times I came to the, like, when I took a solo trip to the US, do you know how many times they tried to guess where I was from? And it was it was actually kind of depressing. Like, I don't know how you can confuse my accent for anywhere else, but it happens on stream too. It happens all the time. But people are like, oh, you're Australian, right, Duck? Or where do you live in Australia? I'm like, fuck me. Like, how do I sound Australian? And it's happened more times than you think. I'm like, good lord, educate yourself, please. I guess it's kind of like that thing that, like, I guess, like, a lot of people in the US don't go outside the US because it's such a massive country. And it's so far removed from everything else. Sound like Friendly George? I have no idea who that is. Why would we leave the US? I mean, I don't know. Because you want to go see a different country, I guess? Or experience different cultures? And it's not meant as, like, an insult. I'm just, like, it's not meant as an insult for me saying that, like, you know, I guess, like, a large portion of the US population doesn't leave the US because it's such a large, like, area. But, like, me personally, you know, I take great pleasure in going to other countries and stuff. It'd be hard to guess where in the UK you're from. Yeah, I get that. Because it's a pretty neutral... It's not like a strong dialect, is it? Like Canadians say A. You know one thing about Canada I'd really like to try? Tim Hortons. I want to know what all the hype's about, dude. You don't sound Aussie at all. I mean, I don't think so either, but apparently when I was in California, apparently I did, because I got asked by multiple people. They were like, where are you from? Like, Australia? And I was like, no, no, I'm not from Australia. It was bad. It was bad. Just finished my Tim's coffee. Hell yeah, dude. What kind of British accent do you have? So I'm from East Midlands and Lincolnshire. I was being snarky. I've lived in Germany and would love to go back, but a lot of reasons, that's, in my opinion, is due to the fact that it's crazy expensive to leave/travel. Yeah, absolutely. Totally get that. Dogs, there's only 3 people in Lincolnshire with only 2 eyes. Ugh. Been had. Okay, screw this. This is getting boring. We need to learn more fishing, maybe, or... Oh, that's the wrong one. Or maybe find, like, a... Find a fishing rod. Tim Hortons is mid, huh? Farmer's wrap with bacon and a large double-double. God, that's gibberish to me. So what is a farmer's wrap and a double-double? Break it down for me. Explain what a farmer's wrap and a large double-double is. How wrongly they're portrayed on shows/movies, etc. Could definitely be it. So many different cultures in the US, you could probably not see all of them in a lifetime, as you said. It's a huge country. Oh yeah, definitely. There's a lot of countries to see in the US too, no doubt. Is this got a key in it? I'm seeing a key emblem. It's hot-wired. Hot-wired this. You heck? There's no items in it. They just hotwire it and then decide against it? Engine's good. Battery is not great. We would need a new battery. Don't got anything in the gas. This could run. I mean, the engine's in a usable condition. We replaced the battery on this and it's not too far gone. Okay. You come across a bookstore yet? Yes. I have salvaged a whole bunch of books and taken them back to base. Okay, we gotta try and find, we gotta try and find some gas. Okay, sorry, did you explain what those were? Sorry. Double-double is... wait, a double-double is two sugar, 2 cream in your coffee. A farmer's wrap is just a breakfast wrap you can get anywhere. Okay. Sure. I'm with you. I didn't realize Tim Hortons was such a heavily debated topic. I feel like I've started an argument. I've definitely started an argument. But, Joe and Anna. Cut that shit out, yeah. We don't need to be arguing in chat. Thank you. Not played this game since they released multiplayer. I need to get back into it. Now's a really good time. There's definitely been a lot. There's definitely been a lot added to it. And I mean, with mods and everything as well. Oh man, different experience nowadays. Do. What are they saying? Ice caps are just a must-have. Wait, what? Tim Hortons ice cap. Wait. What? Okay, look, you can't just say these things and not explain what they are for the rest of the class. All right, come on, help us out. What are we talking about with an ice cap? What's going on there? A blended cappuccino. Oh, God, these names. It's like walking into a coffee place that's like really stuck up about coffee and asks you like 20 fucking questions about what you want. And you're like, dude, I just want a coffee. Like, just like anything's fine. So, Starbucks? I actually haven't had coffee from Starbucks. I'm not like very picky with coffee. Like, if I go out, I'll have a latte. Like wherever we're going, I'll have a latte. But if I'm at home, you know, I'll drink like instant coffee. I'll drink coffee from a machine. I'll drink coffee from grounds that have been put into a cafetiere or whatever. Like I really don't care. I'm really not picky. I feel is a good thing, really. Actually, I'm gonna take that knife because we can use it to make more spears. If you started talking about Nando's with someone, I'd be just as confused. I mean, Nando's is just chicken cooked in front of you, dude. There's nothing... The main... Like, I really don't get the obsession with Nando's. Whenever somebody, like, starts getting all like, oh, but Nando's is so good, man, you don't understand. It always comes down to, right, have a massive thing with them, and they're like, dude, yeah, you don't understand. Nando's is so good. And I'm like, no, it's not, though, is it? It's chicken cooked in front of you that you do yourself. And then they're like, no, but the peri-peri sauce is so good. And I'm like, you can buy the sauce in a fucking supermarket, in a bottle. So why are you going? It's so overrated. So overrated. Nando's is low-key so good, though. I don't know. I don't think so, but... I mean, it's literally just chicken thrown on a grill. That's all they're doing. You can watch them do it. It's chicken thrown on a grill. So, in short, Atomic Duck does not have a cheeky Nando's with the lads. No. Do not partake in the cheeky Nando's with the lads. See, I just think it's worse than fast food, because, like, if I'm going, like, if I'm getting fast food, you know, I'm getting fast food. I'm getting food that's terrible for me, because that's why I'm doing it, like. Whereas, like, Nando's, it's literally just chicken. That's all it is. It's just chicken thrown on a grill. So, I guess I just don't get the obsession. I'd have, like, fried chicken, or a chicken burger, or, you know, just get a pizza or something. I don't know. I can make chicken on a grill at home. And smother it in the same herbs and spices and sauce that they do, because it's all available on a supermarket shelf. Literally in Nando's packaging. I don't know. I don't get it. Duck, I'm coming over for dinner. I don't know what I'm having for dinner tonight, actually. Oh, I need one of those. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what I'm having for food tonight. Cooking stream? Nah. Ooh, crowbar. Yep. That'd be good. Swap my spear that's about to break for that. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna have today. You know, one thing I'm really not thinking about here, chat, that I've just realized. Like, I've come all this way, right? And I'm like just wandering around, and I'm not thinking about the fact that I can't actually see where I am on the map. Like I'm gonna have to backtrack here soon, and the further I go, the harder that's gonna be. Make a Canadian classic poutine at your home too. I'd love to try that, you know. I'd love to try that. I actually got like a really nice little, like, I guess like a knick-knack gift for Christmas. You know, like it was just like kind of like an extra gift that gets thrown in with other stuff, right? I got what's called a crimpet, which is, you guys know what sandwich thins are? They're not like bread. It's like really thin versions of bread that you know, you just put stuff between like you would any normal bread. If you Google like sandwich thins, you'll know what I'm talking about when you see them. But I got one of those for Christmas, and the crimpet, it's like you make like a toasty, right? You put like whatever you want, you put your fillings in the sandwich thins, and a crimpet sort of like, it just crimps the edges down and like seals it. This is really good, gas cans. And then you just pop it in a toaster. And it was actually like really good. Got it. So simple. Good gift, good gift. Just make like a, you just make like a cheese and ham toasty out of basically nothing. Great. I think I'm gonna drop some of these. I can carry the second gas can. Don't need that anymore. Gas can's big. Might be able to get that car running if we can find some gas. Flare. I'm gonna grab this because I think this calls in a helicopter, if I'm not mistaken. So much good stuff here. Garden forks are the way. Plus, it would allow us to make some crop spots. Sort of DIY hot pocket, yeah. I'm gonna start calling them toasties. Yeah, toasties are great. That's a we have like a thing. I don't know if this is a thing in the US or not. I really don't know. But we have like toasty makers out here, which is like it's kind of like a waffle iron, but for sandwiches, and you just put your sandwich in it, and then you close it up and seal it, and it like, you know, and it melts it all together. It's really nice. I'm smacking my head hearing toasty. Why? A panini maker? No. Paninis are different. Paninis are,
Nice.
If you were to ask for a panini here, then you would get, like, it would be a different type of bread and everything for a panini. What's a toasty? So it's toast. A toasty is like literally like your regular bread that you would buy in like a supermarket. If that makes sense, like literally just 2 slices of bread. You'd put your filling in it, put it in the toasty maker, close it up. Yeah. Whereas a panini is like a different type of bread. Similar process, but different bread. Sandwich maker? Yeah. Toxic River, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Appreciate that. Very delicate, we promise. It is. It's a very... There are several... Listen, if there's one thing that the British do, we like to put things in bread, alright? And we're very particular about what we call each type of item in bread. Beans on toast, that too. We're very passionate about our bread. Commodities along with it. Can you explain toad in the hole? It's a very large Yorkshire pudding with sausage and mash and vegetables and gravy inside the Yorkshire pudding. The Yorkshire pudding like keeps it all together. Yeah. And if you want me to explain a Yorkshire pudding, I can't. I'd have to get an image. Gross? What? Sausage and mashed potatoes and gravy and vegetables is gross? Bro. All right, look. I'm gonna show you a panini, and then I'm gonna show you a toasty, mate. Toasty. All right, we're gonna sort this out right now. All right. So, if you were gonna ask for a panini, you would get something like. I'm gonna pull up the two images. Toasty. And I know a bunch of you guys are going to call it a grilled cheese as well when I show you, but it's not. It's a toasty, made in a toasty maker. That's the difference. Toasty. I've got a picture of a toasty machine as well here, so we can show you in detail. So you can see what it looks like. I'm just finding like the best image. Okay. I think this is probably one of the good ones. So, are there bacon toasties? You can put anything in a toasty, dude. Not everything goes between two slices of bread. Listen, Team Ass, that kind of attitude is going to get you kicked out of Britain, alright? Anything can go between two slices of bread. Let me tell you. You bring that attitude here and you'll be out of the country. You can put anything in between bread if you try hard enough, alright? It's a mentality. Even crisps, exactly. So that's a panini, right? This is like what you would get if you asked for a panini. So it's this type of, like, bread, if that makes sense. Slightly different, right? That would be what you'd get if you asked for a panini. This is a toasty, which is made in a toasty maker. See all of these? They're all in, like, these things that are kind of like a waffle iron. For those of you that are US based. But it's just regular bread put in a toasty maker with filling inside it, and it like crimps it down. That's a waffle maker. Well, we're British, you're American, so. Looks like a waffle but for bread. Yeah, it's regular bread, but you just put it in the machine. And I think a waffle maker is like you put waffles in it, not. That's a cheese toasty. It is, yeah. It's a cheese toasty. And a grilled cheese, no. A grilled cheese. You guys would put a grilled cheese in a, if I'm right here, you would put that in a pan, right? Do you put butter on top of the bread? Yes, you put butter on top of the bread in the toasty machine. Yeah. Stop it sticking to the top. Right, exactly. Yes, so grilled cheese is in a skillet. Yeah, in a pan, right? That's your difference. A grilled cheese is made in a pan. Toasty maker makes toasties. It's a difference. Different process, all right? It's the, yeah. A cooked uncrustable? I don't know what that is. You Brits and your logic. Yeah. We do not call those things toasties here. Where are you based, Easy? Like, where in the world are you from? West Canada? Yeah. One large double-double. I'll take one large double-double with an ice cap. Listen, listen, you got no right to complain about the names that we use for food when you're out here calling things double-doubles and ice caps. Alright, buddy? No right. None. Oh, man. Warzone in the comments. Dude, I'm telling you, if you ever wanted to make a stream, like, if you ever just, like, have a quiet chat in a stream, right? And you want to get everybody active, all you need to do is mention an unpopular food opinion. And that's it. The one that we like to use in this chat, right? The one that we like to use in this chat is we talk about how once upon a time you could buy baked bean pizzas in the UK. Heinz baked bean pizzas, and I really liked them, and not many people did. And it just, you watch chat erupt, and it's like that. There you go, just like that. In seconds, chat is ignited. It's great. Telling you, dude. You can control, you can manipulate chat so easy. You're all being manipulated right now, chat. I just want you to know that, alright? That's how you drop a nuke in chat, exactly. Wait, when? Okay, so baked bean pizzas, you could get them in Iceland. Best pizza ever is a Mr. Bean's pizza. You could get them in Iceland. And they were done by Heinz. They did a baked bean pizza, and then they did like a sausage and baked bean one. You know, like you could get baked beans and sausages. They did one of those too. Beans are in tomato sauce, so it should go with pizza. I'm not disagreeing with you. It sounds gross, but don't knock it till you try it, chat, like many things, all right? I mean, I loved them. I thought they were great, but I was also quite young at the time, and apparently it was a tactic to try and get kids eating more vegetables, apparently. Because, like, a lot of kids didn't like beans, and then, like, you know, if it was on a pizza, they would eat it, and that was supposed to get them, like, eating more vegetables and stuff, so... Apparently. Brits don't like beans since when? Well, you see, Easy, that's the thing, right? Is in Britain, if you reach the age of 18 and don't like baked beans, you get deported to Rwanda. So, in efforts to change people's minds early, we started putting baked beans on pizza for kids. To try and reduce the problems we had with that. so you see, it all makes perfect sense. Seems legit. Yeah, no need to fact check. All right, take it from me. Take it from me. I would not lie to you. This is a real thing. I live with an expat and she hates beans. Now you say lived. You chose the words lived with, not married to, or with as in couple with. You chose I live with there. Does that mean that this individual has been divorced for that reason, or that you don't have a love interest with this person on account of the fact that they hate baked beans? Because I mean, you know, I get it. I do. I understand. Yeah, you don't want to be living with a bean hater in the UK, you know? Because I mean, if the government finds out and they send the beef eaters over, that's just a whole other that's just a whole other problem, man. You don't want to be involved with that. We're married, but she's the worst roommate ever. Oh dear. You crack me up sometimes, chat. You really do. Duck, are you okay? Minor stroke. No, I'm good. I'm just trying to see how much bullshit I can feed chat before they start to think, wait, is he talking out of his ass right now, or is this legit? Social experiment, if you will. Well, we do wipe the server every month, yes. Wipe monthly. Correct. You always chat shit? True. Big true. No lies. We are a PG Tips house? Wait, you mean you're not Yorkshire tea? Bro. Yeah, I thought we were bonding there for a minute, and now I'm just not sure that we can continue this conversation. See Spiffing Brits tea-powered computer? I did, yeah. What's the most helpful tip you can give to a new player playing it solo in PZ? Most helpful. I guess the most helpful tip that I can give is to spend time learning how the aggro of zombies works. Literally, just find like a couple of zombies, like in your first few games, find a couple of zombies and just start like gradually walking towards them like that. And just keep edging forward until they spot you. And when you learn the distance that zombies aggro at when they're looking at you, and how to lose them as well, it's gonna increase like your survivability a lot. Because you're gonna learn how to pull like zombies away from a big group without aggroing the rest. You know, how many zombies you can take on in a fight, that sort of thing. You'll start to learn that through practice. So yeah, put some time in trying to learn like the aggro radiuses for zombies, I guess. Cups down, family? Oh, you mean, oh, right. You mean like which way do the cups go when you put them back in the cupboard, right? Cups down or cups up? Cups down every time. Dude, if you put cups up, how are you gonna let that glass collect all that dust on the inside, dude? Shut up, Panda. Shut up. Cups up? Get out. Cups up? Bro. You rinse it out? What, before you drink from it? Every time you take a cup out of the cupboard, you're gonna rinse that shit? Come off it. You aren't rinsing the cup every time you take it out the cupboard. I refuse to believe that. I'm sorry. That's just effort when you could be putting the cups facing down and then nothing gets on the inside of it. At least blow it out. Listen, man, what you like to do in your evenings is down to you, but we're talking about cups right now, alright? Cups up in the cupboards, not dusty, bro. Animals. Absolute animals. Extra minerals, bro. Did you just hit me with the extra minerals, bro? Fuck's sake. People are so wrong it hurts. Down is the only way. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. How are you gonna look me in the eye and tell me that you don't put your cups down in the cupboard? Believable. The disrespect from some people. They think they can come into my stream and then tell me they put their cups upwards. Honestly, what have we become? I mean, this is almost as bad as the time as when Elon took over Twitter. This is almost as bad as Elon Musk taking over Twitter. No, it's worse. It's worse than Elon Musk taking over Twitter, chat. I want you to know that. I am cup shaming chat, yes. I am cup shaming chat. Chat wipes, I can smell the lies from here. Okay, so we got a gas can, right? Hang on, let's think about this. So we got a gas can. I'm gonna drop my garden fork in here. We're gonna grab one of these gas cans and we're gonna see if we can maybe get one of these cars. Maybe get some fuel from one of these. Maybe. Do British people have special teacups? We have mugs. You know, like you'd have like we'd use a mug for tea or coffee usually. Teacups and saucers tend to be an old people thing. Like, I don't think most of the younger generation has teacups and saucers anymore. That's like very much an old fashioned thing. If you were to ask my my nan or my great nan, she would have teacups, definitely. Sports Direct mug is all you need. It's not even necessarily a posh, well, I guess it is nowadays. Now it's a very posh thing to do, but like, it wasn't posh once upon a time, right? Older people used to have teacups as like a standard. Precursor to dictatorship. Wait. Well, okay, look. Sorry, I know I made a comment about Elon Musk taking over Twitter and everything, but let's not get into the corruption of journalism and government politics, all right? Let's not do that. That's not what I'm trying to start in chat, please. We do have a no politics rule, so let's not get into that. My grandmother was a British orphan from the Blitz, so she brought over a lot of weird things like fine china, and no one else in the family had time or care for it. Yeah. Yep. It's a thing. This car's wrecked. Oh, there's a well here. That's good to know. I didn't see that the first time round. There's an axe over there as well. Who's been around here chopping trees? We could take that barbecue back to base. There's some composters out the back that actually have a little bit of compost in them. Who's been doing this? You make a fishing rod without... You need, like, I think we need knowledge to make a fishing rod, right? You need, like, a magazine or something? It's obviously not what I clicked, game. Fish. No. We need, like, a magazine to make a fishing rod. We've already looted in here. I don't think we saw one, but I'll double check just in case. You should double check. Stop it. My barbecue. Well, let's take all this trash and throw it in a... Throw it in that bin over there. Super clean. Oh, wow. Well, I guess it's good to see people using the bins. Nightbat has no chill. Oh, was it just a word with a dot in the middle? Yeah, this was always my reluctance for using Nightbot when I was on Twitch, is it just always seemed to be like massively over the top. It was never good at moderating like the difference between stuff like that and how do you lift floorboards? If you do pick up, you just need a crowbar it. Just do the pickup thing up here. You just need a crowbar, and you can cycle between things in the same tile by pressing R. Magazines? Blue? Magazines? Give me my fishing manual. Do. What is this, like a tool store? Somebody's broken in here, so yeah. Trowel's good. Watering can, also very good. Let's take that. Oh, seeds. Amazing. That's good. We can plant some seeds up. Doo-doo. I don't want to come back for the roasting pan, but for now this is fine. I always find little spots on the modded maps where this has happened, where like beds have been placed wrong and stuff. There's barely a modded map that doesn't have something like that in it. Alright, let's head back to base. If there's any more seeds in here before I go. Fertilizer, something like that. Did I grab a wrench already? A wrench. More hammers. Ooh. Fertilizer. Very good. We want that. Radishes. Not the best seeds in the world, but we'll take it. There's a big axe here. Also want to take that. It's a lot of carry weight. Can I put this in my hands? Yeah. These things a little bit. Oh. Bruh. Sledgehammer. And a rancher machete. Okay. Cleaver. Gib. Machete. We need the sledgehammer. Big find. Okay, we're gonna have to come back. Gonna have to come back. I'm gonna drop the barbecue. And I'm gonna grab the sledgehammer. Must save the sledge. Are we going to make burgies now? Soon. We don't have anything I can cook yet anyway, so it's not like a media rush. Another garden fork would be very good if I wanted to level more spears. Which I kind of do. But having a crowbar is useful too for prying things open, so I want to keep it. Have enough room? I have enough room. I do. Yes. Alright, let's go. What's next door? Just so I know which building it is. Food. Ooh. Fresh. We've hit a respawn. Gib. Tucking into a lime. Can of evaporated milk, peach drink, hot dog buns, chocolate. Fresh milk? Bro, rare finds. Rare finds. If only I knew how to make it into something useful. Milk. Are you looking for standalone maps or ones that attach onto the, onto the Kentucky map? You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna make an entrance. We have a sledgehammer now. Let's make an entrance here. Standalone? So standalone maps, you could try, the one we're on right now is Camden County, if you're wondering. And so far, I recommend it. It's a pretty cool map. I forget what the other one is called. It's something Cove. Is it Lone Cove or... Clear Cove. Clear Cove. Sorry. Clear Cove. That's the one. Clear Cove is, looks to be a pretty cool one that you could check out. Cherbourg, I thought was cool at first. I don't know if it's had any, like, additions since. But at the time that I played it, I thought it was cool at first, and when I actually got looking around, a lot of the buildings aren't furnished yet. I don't know if that's since been updated, but... Oh, that's cool, Stone. Good to know. Alright, let's get some stuff planted. And next time we play, I think we're gonna have to try and find a, what is it called? Fridge. Sorry, generator. Yeah, there's still empty buildings. Yeah, I think that obviously that map would be a lot better without that, but it is what it is. Where you're at is where the faction I'm in had its first wipe after a car we were going to check alarms went off. Oof. Rough. Did it not fill? Why is it not offering me this option to use this to pour water? It. How much does this one have? I should probably take some from this one. Because it's almost full. That would be chaotic, and people would absolutely hate it and wouldn't stop moaning at me. It would be chaotic, you're right. People would soon complain. Yellow floodlights are good for lighting your base for sure. No way to give a light source on built bases like from metal. Yeah, the floodlights are a good one, I would say. top all these off. Okay, so all of these have now had enough water. We're gonna leave the watering can just outside here. For the reason that it will gather water too. Goes away. I'm tempted to try all sprinters, however I'm unsure it's worth the frustration. So I personally didn't enjoy like all sprinters as much, but I like having a low chance of sprinters. I find that having a low percentage of sprinters adds like that extra bit of threat to the mix. Because you've got a chance of one coming at you fast and you kind of have to react quickly. Adds a lot of danger to any scenario, to be honest. But you should still try it. Like if you're getting bored of like the standard game or the standard map, just start giving things a go. You know, everybody's different. Not everybody's gonna like the same thing. You should just try some stuff and see what you like. You know. Again, I guess it comes down to that whole sense of there's no right way to play. Just do what you want to do. Everybody's different, everybody plays the game differently, and there is no right way to play it. Okay. Oh, wait, did ice cream just respawn in my fridge? Hell yeah! Fresh ice cream, boys! Pogies. Okay. Chat, I think that is where we're going to wrap up for today. I've been looking for ice cream for days. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think that's going to wrap up for today. I need to go and get myself some food. What I'm going to give myself today, so we'll see. But yeah, if you guys have enjoyed the stream, if you guys have enjoyed the stream, come and chill on Discord. I'm just going to drop Discord in the chat, and the bot should drop it a couple of messages below mine. That's the link for Discord there. Come and chill with us. Join the community. Especially if you want to have more conversations about baked bean pizza. That is definitely an ongoing topic. If you enjoyed the stream, like it. Maybe subscribe to the channel. You know, there's new videos and new streams all the time. And if you want to come and play on the same server that we're playing on as part of our community, we have such a welcoming community, and they really are helpful for new players as well. The link to the Patreon is in the description, and you can join the server by subscribing to that. All right. Out of here. Have a good rest of your days. See you guys.